Stumble from the ashes, lost enigmas in the dust. I cannot remember, though they tell me that I must. Sky is torn asunder, fear that breaks the brave will not drag me under, climb out of the grave. Make a sign or faults define this mark of worth I wear. Hardened are these faithful scars I bear. Stand side by side, carry all as one, we can bear this weight. Stand side by side, we won't come undone, for the hands that will carry us home are touched by fate. jet fuel, it's time to combust. Full speed and fire up the engines, a supernova ascending, nothing's gonna slow me down. No time to rest on the players, each one an assimilator, nothing's gonna slow me down.
I will never remember to fix that. Ever. That's actually not true. I do a pretty good job. But, no problem, Cody. This... I don't know how much I'll have to explain, actually. Because, this is at the end of the main game, and so it's the DLC, so the DLC should explain itself pretty well. The brief explanation of Dragon Age Inquisition is that... Okay. So, at the very, very beginning of this game, there was a, Magister that effectively tried to take over heaven. Or the closest thing to heaven that exists in this world. There was this big... Okay, Cody, first question. Did you play Dragon Age 2? Because I could go into a very long explanation, or I could not go into a very long explanation. Interesting. I did not even know this was here. Okay, well, if you haven't played any of them... Wow, that is gaudy as anything. Holy shit. But yeah, basically, Corypheus came back and tried to take over heaven. He did this by... Effectively, he created a thing called the Anchor that would cause the Fade, or the ethereal world, to sort of like merge with reality and allow him to move his forces directly into heaven. At least I think. It's been quite a time since I actually did this. But, oh wow, so I'm actually picking what I want to wear. Yeah, that's stylish as anything. Look at me, I'm cool. I'm also gaudy still. God damn, I shouldn't have started messing with this. There we go, that looks more like me. So, however, for some reason, there was this big meeting between the Templar who wanted to control mages and the mages who didn't really want to be controlled. And Corypheus attacked that, because that was the greatest concentration of magical essence there was, and if he could tap into that, he could, Oh yeah, Lance, this is after the end of the game, so for sure. No problem. Although I am talking about kind of what happened in the game, although I won't directly talk more than I have to in order to understand the plot. But so yeah, Corypheus attacked the mages trying to steal all their essence. For some reason, when he did this, he lost control of his spell, and we actually ended up controlling his anchor. So we had the ability to close the Fade Rift. Is the Fade Rift even still available? I actually think I already closed it. But in a lot of the Dragon Age stuff, you will see... Yeah, I don't see it anymore. It's already closed. You'll see these massive purple, green rifts in the sky. God, seriously? Okay, short version. Really, really, like, evil dude came back, tried to take over heaven by killing off a whole bunch of guys. We stopped him. That was the main game. In stopping him, however, we managed to... Whenever he attacked all the mages, he also attacked the head of the church, basically. And when he did that, it set the entire continent into disarray. Because, needless to say, the head of the church just sort of died, and so did all of her advisors, because there was this massive, massive, massive meeting of all the mages and all the Templar. So, like, everyone that was relevant to the power of the area died. The only few people that survived were... the direct assistants of the head of the church, but they were just sort of like her best friends and sort of the ones she went out and asked to look into. They didn't really have any formal power, but they did start the Inquisition because the church was really, really, really burned with red tape and was trying to figure out a new leader and all this stuff, and they were like, dude, there are holes in the sky, we have to solve this now. So they start the Inquisition. The Inquisition is not recognized by the church. People think we're trying to take over for... I mean, there's a lot of politics that go on. But, long story short, this is Skyhold. We have saved the world. We've saved the whole fucking world. And now, we are getting into the DLC afterwards. This is Josephine. She's...
Cassandra will guide the Chantry back to what she considers its roots, curbing its worst excesses. She will be an unusually forthright divine, however.
Oh, awesome! Cassandra became the next divine. Oh yeah, that reminds me. Good point on that. So, at the end of the game, we were able to throw our support behind one of the candidates, and Cassandra has been elected the next divine. It's actually really bad because both of her assistants, Cassandra and what is her name? Our spy mistress wanted to be the next divine, and we got to pick. So, yeah, she will do a try.
Cassandra wants what's best for the people and the Chantry. There have been divines far less suited to the position, and few can deny the conviction of her faith. I wish her well. She has no easy task ahead.
Aw. Yeah, I am not a fan of Sarah at all. I'm the best for... Aw. Josephine's my girlfriend, but apparently we don't get any, like, romantic talk or anything. Too bad. Move, cat! Don't type on my keyboard. Summon the War Council. We have things to do, my friends. Things to do. I have one perk. Interesting. So there's a lot of these where I get to... Oh, okay, I've already gotten all those. I'm like, awesome, I get to... Liliana, thank you, Max. I can't believe I forgot her name. Yep, Liliana, her. She also wanted to be divine, and I said no. Man, I got a lot of stuff. Sure, no problem. Go ahead. Put it on the Discord. See if I can... No, go for it. Investigate the Elven Ruins. Alliance. Alright, more influence. Influence is always good. Consequences of Blackwall's lie. Oh, that's right, freaking Blackwall.
Or is Cassandra more solemn than usual?
Lady Pendergast only contemplates what awaits the next divine. You know Cassandra hates being called Lady Pendergast. I look forward to seeing Divine Victoria's reaction to the ceremony around her inauguration.
Because she's too manipulative. And I don't have time for that. I don't have time for a manipulative divine. I want someone that actually wants to fix things. Okay. So this, one of our... Nobody expects the Dragon Age Inquisition! So this is another thing that may need some explanation. Our Grey Warden that we recruited ended up not being a Grey Warden. The Grey Warden he was serving died, and he just sort of was like, oh, I'm a Grey Warden now. And just kind of took up the mantle and claimed to be that guy. And since the Grey Wardens are so, you know, go ranging so much, no one ever questioned him. And it finally came out that we've been sort of using the Grey Warden's influence to recruit people incorrectly. It's a little bit of a problem. And the issue of Thaumarania has been settled, but his deception has far-reaching consequences. Had we not used the Grey Warden treaties, we might not have found ourselves in so awkward a position. As it is, I receive daily messages from all quarter demanding we make reparations. We must do something. I'm sorry, we did embarrass a Duchess and Soiree by stepping on her gown. Was the sky torn open? I'm sorry, did we embarrass a Duchess at a soiree by stepping on her gown, or was the sky torn open and haven beset by ancient darkspawn magister? We needed the gold, we needed the men. You would have persuaded someone to part with them, with or without the treaties. We're not making reparations for doing what had to be done. What no one else could have done. Don't forget, we're now allied with the Wardens. If we had no authority to conscript before, we do now. So, Cullen wants to not apologize. What happened with the Wardens gives more authority than ever to use the treaties. So what do they actually want? I mean, it's like, will this cost me anything?
At your service.
It's kind of open world. It's an interesting take on open world. So where is Frostback Basin? Better request for some general patrols. It's heartening that we're being looked at in this way, but I doubt we'll find any activity directly related to Corypheus. We already killed Corypheus. Our resources are better spent elsewhere. The quest was in the same region as bandits in Slytherin's lad. Perhaps we should expand his duties.
All right.
Okay, so I'm not entirely sure where I go to get the DLC. I feared it would actually be a quest on the table and we would head that way, but that does not seem to be what's happened. Hi, kitty. Okay, journal. The Jaws of Hakkon. Okay, it is the Frostback Basin. Good deal. Yeah, it's open world, but it's only somewhat open world, if that makes sense. You know, you'll go into very specific sections of the map and be able to move around it, so it's almost like a zoned open world. Dragon Age has always been a callback to like the Baldur's Gate series, and it feels very much like that.
With rifts contained in the area, we can send
Kitty.
in smaller groups to offer relief.
I agree.
Scout the region, set up camp. Professor Kendrick has the scouts gather anything they can find. So far, we've uncovered a lot of very old buckles. Hopefully this yields something more exciting. Here we go. So, who do I want? I'm a rogue. Interesting. So yeah, I've lost people because I sent her off to be divine. I kind of left him to... pay for the crimes he tried to get out of. Solus ditched me at the end of the game. So, I'm going to need a warrior, a mage, and someone else. So, Vivian, you are my mage. Iron Bull, you're my warrior. Cat! And Varric, you're my rogue. Kitty, come here, come here. Come here, come here. Oh, don't lay on the ground.
Good to see you again, Inquisitor. Allow me to introduce Professor Bram Kenrick. He's the reason we're out here.
A pleasure to meet you, Your Worship.
Professor Kenrick teaches at the University of Orlais.
I came on an
Of course he does.
program from Starkhaven. While in Val Royeaux, I've found something incredible. After 800 years, we may be able to determine the final resting place of the last Inquisitor.
I'm the last Inquisitor. Hooray!
I'm afraid I'm a little behind on my studies.
Inquisitor Emeridon stepped down shortly before the Navarran Accord brought the Seekers of Truth into the Chantry.
So the Inquisition has not existed for a very long time.
Apostates in a time before Templars even existed.
I'm all for history if it means tracking down the equipment of a famous demon hunter.
So yeah, what basically happened is that in time before the Templars controlled the mages, the Inquisition existed. And then whenever the Templars took over, the Inquisition kind of stepped down. So...
If the last Inquisitor has been missing for 800 years, it's only fitting that today's Inquisition help find him.
Your scouts have gathered artifacts from the area. They may help us discover what Inquisitor Emeridon was doing.
I have news as well. We've encountered hostile Avar to the north. They call themselves the Jaws of Hakkon. There's also an Avar hold to the east. Unlike the Jaws of Hakkon, they've been friendly so far.
The Jaws of Hakkon?
They're hostile Avar who attack any Inquisition agents or researchers who get close.
Well, looks like we'll have to wipe them out.
For defense, but the Hakkonites are cunning, merciless, and know the basin better.
You have a lot of freckles.
I'm afraid our men will not be able to hold out long.
I thought we could catch up.
What's on your mind?
Have you spoken to Kenrick much?
A bit. He's quite nice, isn't he? And clever. Really loves his books. I said hello one day while he had his nose buried in a giant tome. His shriek was a winner. I can't stop doing it now. It's too funny.
I like Harding. You have a Harding is kind of like the your first officer in Mass Effect 2. I am glad you're still with us.
We defeated Corypheus. I thought you'd have returned to your old life.
After everything I've seen, I don't think I could ever go back to my old life. Could you? I can't just pretend. I can't just pretend I'm the same person. I got a letter from my mother. She was happy the breach was sealed. She had no idea what we went through. And I don't have the heart to tell her.
Interesting. Yeah, what about the Avar?
Think about the Avar.
When I was a little girl,
Man, it's really
our
soft.
village used to tell me Avar tales. Being able to see their lives up close, it's nothing like I thought. They're very tall, aren't they? I was considering a proposal for Commander Cullen. Avar allies with dwarven archers astride their shoulders.
The way she thinks, we should keep her around. Oh man.
Yes, May.
No, I'm not talking about Joker. I'm talking about The girl that stood next to where you would accept missions would always tell you that someone had sent you a letter and was always wrong about it.
All right, get it out of your system.
It's funny how a word loses its meaning when you say it enough times.
How is your family?
You have family in Ferelden.
Yes, my mother and father. I insisted they move to Denerim.
Yeah, thank you,
to sign up
Kelly.
with the Inquisition.
I knew Max
That's
would know.
until he ate
Max
some
is my, like,
like
Mass
the
Effect
Bible.
encyclopedia.
He thinks they'd be proud of me. But after Haven, I just can't, you know? It's not that I don't trust you or our soldiers. It's just, I just want them to be safe.
Cody, I'm not entirely sure. I've never met one. From the way they talk, it seems like they are a, like, barbaric tribe of probably humans. But I'm not sure. I've never actually seen one.
How do you like the Frostback Basin?
It's lovely, isn't it? At least until you step in a pile of bogfish or poo. The stuff's vile. Makes great fuel for starting fires, though. If you can tolerate the smell. I might suggest that to the commander. It could be great for sieges.
Hi there, kitty.
You want to use animal crap as a weapon. That seems underhanded.
Who said war was fair? I'd only recommend its use as a last resort.
We'll continue this another time.
Oh, congratulations. So that's where I rest. That's Harding. Where is the good professor? There he is. That's Harding again. Cat. Where is this guy? Sir? Sir. There's a Faydrift. There he is. Oh, and also, I'm totally noticing that I can level up. If I can remember how to do that. I see it flashing pluses over there. So there's obviously a way to do it. So I've completely finished that. I've completely finished that. It looks like I'm working on this. So 1 point to spend. Armor penetration plus 25% or plus 3 dex. Well, let's see. Do I want plus 3 dex or plus 3 dex and armor penetration? I think I'll take this one. I can't take that one. That's lame. Why can't I take this? I've got that, don't I? No, I don't want that. I don't really understand why I can't take this. What is going on? Back. No. I want you to stop doing whatever you're doing. Oh, it looks like I might already have that. Okay, that's what it is. I've already got that. I'm simple. He has 2 points to spend. And man, I haven't been spending a lot of time with him at all. Alright, and then lastly, and we'll get to it in a second. I figured Iron Bull would be like this, so I was like, I have not done anything with Iron Bull. I've ignored him basically the entire game. Okay. So max out that. And then let's get to reaving. Okay. Sorry about that. Oh my gosh, I am so not good at these controls. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. But you know what? I'll find out. Lady Hardy. She's the opinion of an expert. Though impressive, victory outlined on the marked page could have been achieved as stated.
You've heard about Jace.
I have.
Alright, sorry about this, guys. I realized this is a bit of a slow start, so I'm like, what am I doing? I don't know what I'm doing. Property of Colette. Expedition to Frostbite Basin. Reread Finding a Meriden. Review notes on appropriate explanation methods. Practice categorization of minute material artifacts. Read book on Frostbite Basin. Practice camping. Note, bring a pillow. Reread an anatomy of various terrible beasts. Learn defense. Cannot find willing instructor. Ask brothers for fencing defense ideas. Lessons. Bad idea. Read book on survival and defense. Bring towels. Also, along with a tiny sketch of an elf defending a stack of papers from various terrible beasts. Capture Reed's field work. Yeah, that sounds about like Colette. Doesn't have a clue what she's doing. I love how we quickly steps aside like, I don't know what you're doing, but I wish you'd stop trying to kill me.
I mean, Scout Harding has an impressive team. Her people brought back a number of artifacts.
Good for them. Proud of them, proud of them.
We've had bad luck with artifacts before. I hope none of them explode.
What? No, I don't mean magical artifacts. I meant belt buckles and old nails and the like.
Well, who cares about those?
Barring enchantment, cloth and
Enchantment!
leather have long since rotted away. Only metal and stone remain recognizable. Complicating this are recent pieces the Avar left behind, and of course ancient pieces dating back to Tevinter. Fortunately, thanks to some period-specific buckling, I've been able to track our last Inquisitor.
Okay.
You said there were pieces dating back to Tevinter.
Yes, while it's rare to see Tevinter ruins so far south, the Imperium once had an outpost of some sort here.
Alright.
They might have built it as a ritual site. I'm not sure what military value it could have.
They could definitely have some.
It's muddled up the research slightly, but I've accounted for it.
Then what is this? Why are you talking about my belts?
You lost me at buckling.
You'd think that a buckle was a buckle, but ever since people started belting on weapons, they've been adding bits. One piece here has a dragon engraving. With the alloys of the metals used, it's clearly Tevinter. While this one uses a clasp that wasn't invented until...
This sounds like game theory inside a game.
And when it comes to historical research, You might say we have to buckle down.
Boy.
What do you have?
I paid money for this?
Everything so far points to the shore, not far to the south. There was some sort of battle near the shoreline. They were in a hurry. The scouts reported an island near an Avar fishing camp, but the Avar won't say much about it.
Yeah, are you talking about a historical battle that happened to our last Inquisitor, or, you know, a battle that happened to my scouts?
What makes you think the last Inquisitor was fighting?
There's a clasp here common to armorlings. It's clearly torn. That only happens from a heavy shearing blow, like large claws or an axe. Then there's the dagger. Silverite, with a stylized dragon pommel and an inscription reading Cordilis. That dagger had to be a gift from Cordilis Dracon, first Emperor of Orlais. No one would just...
I don't know, you could be like, or legions, come on.
What can you tell me about the Avar fishing camp?
Not much. It's the friendly Avar, not these Jaws of Hakkon barbarians. According to the scouts, they wouldn't say much about the area. Likely a local superstition.
Well, I'll go investigate the island and piss off the
I'll
nice
find a way to that island
Avar.
and see if there's anything useful there.
Excellent. I'll continue to study what's been found. With luck, we'll both find some answers. Also, one of my research assistants, Colette, was investigating an old structure to the north. I'm not certain it's related to our investigation, but it couldn't hurt to check with her.
I would say normal gives you plenty of a challenge. I didn't find it to be, like, as difficult as people said it was going to be. So if you want it to be, like, something that you can accomplish by beating, play on hard, but I will warn you, hard will probably just destroy you. The SMT games are always very much about getting into a battle, getting your ass handed to you, figuring out what, you know, components will let you win, and then making that team. What's known about Inquisitor Ameridan would barely fill a page. He was a friend of Emperor Darkin. He was Inquisitor when the Seekers of Truth folded themselves into his chantry as part of the Nivarian Accord, their order serving as a precursor to the Order of Templars and the Circle of Magi. Shortly before the Accord was signed, between 122 and 124 Divine, Meriden left his position and departed, never to be seen again. Facts alone are undisputed. Everything else is uncorroborated heresy, broad speculation, or salacious rumor-mongering. Ameridan did not willingly cede power. Dracon forced the Seekers of Truth to disband upon pain of death, then removed the Inquisitor rather than suffer rebellion into the new Chantry's ranks. He was forced to retire due to the still young Chantry's restrictions requiring celibacy. He was involved in a relationship with a mysterious Lady Mage that the Chantry erased from history. Ameridan was a rowdy noble who cared more for raucous entertainment than for the Seekers. He held the position only because Darkin wanted a loyal friend commanding the Order, and when the Seekers became part of the Chantry, Ameridan was free to retire to a life of hunting dragons and winching. So, okay, it sounds like Ameridan is actually Geralt. Any of these stories may be true, and without more evidence we have little hope of ever reaching a clear determination. Nevertheless, I'd offer a few notes that are often overlooked to scholars to evolve so deeply in their own historical specialties as new key contexts. Firstly, Emperor Darkon rightly acknowledged the man who was molded the Chantry and the organization as it is today. He was a pious man, committed to the spreading the chant of light and creating a world where magic and men were governed by the Amsterdam principles. Oh, interesting. You're going to have to make a decision, Cody. And all... Actually, you know what? This probably doesn't need to be up here. I turned on the chat and I'm like, wait, there's only... You guys don't need to be able to read each other because there's only one source right now. All sources agree that the Ameridan was a close friend of Dracon. And while it's certainly possible that Ameridan was more pragmatic than pious, it's highly unlikely that Dracon would have befriended a figure who was actively opposed to Chantry, much less tolerated such a man holding a position of power in the growing Orlesian Empire. Secondly, Inquisitor Ameridan was universally acclaimed as a powerful combatant, regardless of his supposed faith or lack thereof. Rumors exist that Ameridan was exiled as to the belief that Emperor Darkon could see no use for a powerful warrior with years of command experience. Given that the Second Blight had been a fact of Orlesian life for more than 15 years, the time of Ameridan's disappearance, with Darkspawn pouring from Andorfels and northern Orlais growing numbers, it's frankly absurd to think Darkon would casually dispose of such a military asset. Without further evidence, I guess that's true. I can leave it on. Boop. Without further evidence, we may never know more about American's departure. Nevertheless, I hope we may eschew the currently popular cynicism, at least when it's obvious evidence against it is presented to see the disappearance we must have had. Okay, scholarly. I do like the level of detail that go into this. It does seem very much in opposition to Mass Effect. Mass Effect does not go this deep into stuff, which on the one hand, it may not make hugely entertaining, but it's, I really like just these glimpses of life. I think they're cool. I moved against them, were halted by the light in her most assured hands. It was then she took her own counsel in ways best not set forth here, and led the party away. Did Meriden's eyes seek hers among those assembled as he relayed the events which led them there? If she stood among us, did... Why? Is this the second time this week people are knocking on my door while I'm streaming? God damn. Well, that was fun. Leave me alone. Okay. Do you name her in the telling? Would he have dared? Times were different, but have they changed so much? Oh wait, there was more. There was more! I love the idea that I'm just like bloodthirsty, I'm just randomly pulling out weapons and attacking things. And then my friends are all like, yeah, let's get it! My darling Lace? Well, this letter found you healthy and happy. Last week I managed to barter for mounts of Pharrell Narlay from Hugin, the old soldier who used to play on Mr. Johan's farm. You remember him, don't you? Quiet man, always smoking a pipe in his chair on the porch. He wasn't using maps anymore, so I gave him some of my jam and patched his coat in exchange for him. Now, whatever you tell me of your travels, I'll be able to track where you've been. I'm astounded, my darling, when I look at the weave of dotted trails I've already marked out on my maps. Wow, the places your feet have touched. How far you've gone. My little Lace, I'm so proud of you. When I was your age, I'd only ever gone as far as Lothering. My mother never left Redcliffe. She lived and died there, and now here you are, flying so far with so much purpose. My mind can barely comprehend it, but my heart swells. I shan't take up too much of your time. I know how busy you are, and I'm looking at the frostbacks on the map as I write this, because I know you'll most likely be at your skyhold, so make sure to dress warmly. So, wow, her mom sent her a, like, letter, and she just leaves it on the ground? She's a terrible person. Okay, I'm ready to go kill something now. Requested supplies have been sent to your current location of the university, including additional ink, books on Ameridan, and 3 Divine Age buckles for purpose of comparison. And yes, upon your return, you may say I told you so in regards to my saying your collection was useless. Everything should arrive shortly after you. Of course, the roads still aren't what they were. Also, I fed that fish, but I'm not talking to it for you. Oh no, I took damage. And unlike Mass Effect, you don't just auto-heal. That's terrible. So, let's get out of here and see what I can find. There's definitely something out here. Where am I going anyway? I'm going towards the Fade Rift. To start with, let's stop demons from coming through. Alright. Wow. Okay. What the hell was killing me so hard? I don't remember how to pause. And that's a problem. Because it's not that. Is it tab? That's a little bad if I can beat the game and then the first encounter I run into here just utterly destroys me. But that may be the world we live in. Okay, so that's how you do this. Okay, you need to kill that one. I hate that. I'm on fire. All right. I've completely forgotten how to play this game. What is going on? Disrupt the damn rift. Disrupt the damn rift. Oh my... Everyone's dying again for no reason. Stop. What is happening? I don't understand this game. I've completely forgotten how to play this. DLC needs a, like, reminder. So that you can, like, know what to do. They've got to anticipate that I'm not going to remember how to play. I mean, geez, it's only been a year. I also lost my most experienced guys. Okay, where do I change my party? Okay. That just means I have a very, very even pole, Cody. Okay. So I've got to remember how to do this. That's the problem. I've gotten so out of practice with Dragon Age that I'm out of practice with Dragon Age. Ow.
Help the mage, please!
No, 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 no! Stop killing me in 2 freaking hits. Why are you over there? No, heal, you idiots! Please heal. Hit it. How do you pause? Oh my god, how do you freaking pause? Okay, I need to come back, people. Come back. I don't understand. They just come out and they kill everyone and you can't even hit them. I don't get it. They're level 20. What the hell level am I? And why is the first encounter of the expansion so flippin' hard? I'm just curious. I'm level 20. I should not be having this much difficulty, I wouldn't think. But I obviously am. Okay, first question I have. I have absolutely no armor or anything. Okay. That's my one quasi-fear is I don't think I have very good equipment for Iron Bull because I've never used him, but I've lost both of my other warriors. And I'm going the wrong way. Here I thought this would be a nice little, okay, hey, we'll learn what's going on. Ow. Disrupt Rift, hello? Hello? Okay, you take a potion. You drop a wall of fire. Hello? I just told you to drop a wall of fire. Hello? Press the button, press button, press button, press button, press button, press button. You're stupid. Stop dying! I guess I'm just never playing this game. I thought I was actually doing okay, too. What happened? It just feels completely arbitrarily bad. And it's like, I will tell people to do stuff and then they won't do it. Stop shooting. Okay, come on. Circle around. Of course, you just magically gain extra health. Does that make sense? you're still alive? I didn't know that. It's the first fight of the expansion! What the? Stop killing me so effectively! Stop, 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 stop! Heal, heal. Stop, 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 stop! What? Get up, stupid! This fight is fucking retarded. Why is this the first fight in the expansion? Do you just not want me to play this game? I really don't get it. I can beat God. Why are these just random demons killing everything? Fine, forget it. I'm not going this way anymore. You have officially killed my desire to play this game. That's the thing. It's not even an issue of me not remembering how to play anymore. I'm playing it correctly. The enemies here are just harder than the final boss. Half of it is that, like, my entire endgame team got taken away. Just sort of randomly, but, I mean, that is definitely what happened. So I'm going to go out this way and not bother with that thing. No, get the silverite. It's right there. Pick it up. Oh, it's a big old fat nug. Big old fat nuggy. I don't like giving up, but I don't like dying repeatedly for no real reason either. It also bugs me that I have, like, no equipment. I thought maybe I was just under-geared and needed to re-gear, but nope, that's not it either.
The island, Kenrick mentioned.
We'll need to find a way out there.
I'm not sure which island you're referring to exactly. I assume this one. I'm not sure why it would be difficult to find a way out there. Just walk. What is making the ground shake? That's making the ground shake. Stay unseen from Ice Troll. Anger, glacier strength, and giant form. None but fools will fight the winter battle-born the icy storm. Dead to dreams as dwarves below us, wrath of frost and winter's death. Blades are blunted, battle broke, on hides whose chill can frost the breath. Stand side by side, Gary. You're hostile. Even just random enemies are kicking my ass. I mean, I'm winning, but I'm not winning by a lot. There's another one. I mean, that's the thing. Do I want to fight them all, or do I not want to fight them all? Because I kind of don't want to fight them all. But I'm not sure if the experience will be helpful. Alright, this is way better, but I'm also only fighting one of them. I do feel like this may be a bit of a design choice problem, because you've only really got 2 characters that are able to effectively tank damage for you. And in my particular game, both of them have left your party by this point. Don't call me your worship. Okay, what are we going to find? Ow. Oh, that's you guys. I was very scared because I saw people show up on the, like, hit hill just before me. I don't know why I couldn't say hill. I was like, his, hers, his. Off-road.
What is this? Are the fishes of Stone Bearhole too rude to share a meal with friends? The Inquisitor! Let her blood bathe the blades of the Jaws of Hakkon! Death to the Lowlanders! Glory to Hakkon!
Stop running away!
Don't like us much. What do we do this time?
Perhaps the friendlier Avar in the village Harding mentioned can shed some light.
Not today, because I have to record it still. If I get to the point where I'm streaming and it's not up, it's not coming up, because it takes 2.5 hours to upload. Yeah, I am very curious. I don't even know these people, and they want to kill me on sight. Usually I have to, like, sleep with someone's sister to get that kind of treatment.
You are the Lowlander they call Inquisitor. I am Arvid Rose.
I'm a Highlander.
The fish will feed on fool's heart wine this night. I know not what brings you here, but we have no quarrel, you and I.
How long have you lived in the basin?
Stone Bearhole's been here a few generations. I was born further north, but we left before I can remember.
How do you know you were there? Your parents just told you that.
The Jaws of Hakkon arrived. They brought trouble with them. People were
Trouble.
expecting a raid, but
You don't agree?
they seem bigger fools than that, for all their boasting. I cannot say what they plan, but it bodes ill.
I find myself in need of a boat. I need to reach that island.
The Lady's Rest.
What?
That island belongs to the Lady of the Skies. The spirits warn us to leave it be.
Of course they do.
But I still need the boat.
Still need that boat. Otherwise, I'll have to swim. My boots will get wet. Very uncomfortable.
If I give you the boat, and you anger the spirits and die, other lowlanders may come for blood. That is trouble for my hold, and not my trouble to take. Go to Stone Bear Hold and speak with my thane, Svara Sunhair. Get her blessing, and you may sail to Korth's rocky heart, if you wish.
I'm not really sure how to answer that. I mean, what can I say about it? I can say Baldur's Gate's an amazing game, especially the sequel. Baldur's Gate 2 was in my top 10 RPGs of all time. I'm just gonna swim. Screw you guys. Maybe not. Maybe I'm not swimming. Why can God be born not swim? But yeah, Baldur's Gate is even slightly more clunky than this, and it's a very, very, very tactical RPG. This, they've dumbed this down a lot. The original Dragon Age was very similar in that it really emphasized tactics rather than blindly, you know. This is very, very real-timey, and you end up running around and fighting very viscerally, whereas that one was a very pause-based game where you would Fine. Apparently doesn't want me to go that way, because it's rude. There's a thingy over here. I see it. It's an Ocularum. And there's some Avar over here. I want to kill them.
There! It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold! Hakkon glory!
I love how we're... Oh, it's definitely not beginner friendly. If you don't really know a lot about like old school D&D, you're gonna find yourself hopelessly lost. Alright. Kill those nerds. Killing the nerds. Hello, Skull. I'm gonna look through you. This has always been an annoying minigame. I don't even know why I came up here, because I knew it was dumb. Oh, I found one. Where are the other ones? Oh my gosh, guys, stop messaging me while I'm playing. Thought I turned Discord off. Off. Okay, there's the last one. I mean, it's certainly not is not one of the top 5, but I greatly respect what they've done with it. And what I would say, I mean, it's hard. God damn it! What was that? I definitely saw a bear. Hello, bear. Cat? I can't see. But let's see, how would you, the best way to go about playing Baldur's Gate 2? Well, definitely the Steam version is slightly better. They did have a Baldur's Gate 2 Enhanced Edition. It's hard to say, because Baldur's Gate 2 is a direct sequel to Baldur's Gate 1. And so, for sure, I would say it is worth it to go ahead and, you know, play Baldur's Gate 1 if you want the full story and full understanding of Baldur's Gate 2, but the problem is Baldur's Gate 1 isn't as strong. Like, not even close. So, Baldur's Gate 1 is a competent RPG, but it's not like, an amazing RPG. Whereas Baldur's Gate 2 really just nails everything, and oh my god, the voice actor for the John Irenicus character is just fantastic. One of the very first voice actors I absolutely, like, fell in love with and was like, oh my god, voice actors are amazing.
That else did. Always picking up strange stories and looking at all these in books.
Aye, it isn't natural. Must come from learning how to read.
Jaws of Hakkon. From their claws.
I have. Augur says it's bad magic.
The Augurs say blood will spill before.
A series of drawings, simple but artfully rendered, indicates the owner of the meat shop decided to spend the day mining these alchemical potions or more likely alcoholic drinks. People should take what they like and pay him later. Interesting. Kitty,
Sounds
move!
like a party. Or a fight.
Wasn't that a party?
Your
Is there really a difference between a party and a fight?
Or hunting. Is your whole beast well?
We hunt as well as ever, Thane Harrison.
You would be safer under the shield of the Jaws of Hakkon.
Task Fisherson has taken victory in sight of the Lady of the Skies. Pav, you owe 4 rams to Hask, not 3.
Ha! Tear his tits.
We're to lift your oaths to the Lady of the Skies and hand the rams over come sunrise.
May your people be as strong as your home beast.
So, okay. Biggest weird things about D&D. Number 1. As armor gets better, your armor class goes down. Old school D&D used a really weird concept called THAC0, which was what you need to roll in order to hit armor class 0, because armor class 0 was like full plate. And so, when you're putting on armor, you want your armor class to descend. Strange concept. Number 2. Your wizards will, and mages and clerics will memorize a certain number of spells, and until you rest, that's the spells they can cast. They don't have magic points, they don't have anything like that. It's like, I will memorize 3 castings of Fireball, 1 casting of Flight. It's a very odd system.
We've heard of your arrival, Lowlanders. Come, share my fire where we might speak.
And 3 is,
Inquisitor, I am Svara's son here, Thane of Stonebear Hold. You have guest welcome here. Your Inquisition has done much to heal the holes in the sky. We are grateful. You and your people have come far from the safety of the lowlands.
And number 3, there will be a command in the lower portion that lets your party rest. Make sure you use that anytime you need more spells. Don't feel like you have to get a certain amount done before you can rest. But do be aware, if you rest in hostile territory, you may be ambushed.
We have come on a mission. We have learned that the last Inquisitor may have died here hundreds of years ago. We seek his body.
Giving peace to the dead is a worthy quest. Any help we can offer is yours.
My advice, Lance...
The Jaws of Hakkon will not offer so warm a welcome. You have met their Thane, Gerd Harrowson. I wager you have crossed blades with the Jaws of Hakkon in the wilderness. If you would search this place for your Inquisitor's body, they will want you to pay in blood.
My advice would be, get Baldur's Gate 1, start it up, and just you can ask me any questions you have. I'll answer them as spoiler-free as I can. But, you know, I wouldn't get a guide, because the big problem is everyone has their different idea of how you should play it, and guides will inevitably spoil stuff.
How did you get the name Sunhair?
I was born Svara Janusdottir. For my legend mark, I once fought a battle with my hair on fire.
You lit your hair on fire?
An enemy archer lit my hair on fire. I was locked shield to shield with a foe.
She needs to use much less hair gel.
Scared my foes. My hair was braided long enough that I could spare it. It stank worse than goat shit, though.
When I first entered your hold, there was a climbing contest of some sort. What was that?
The test of the lady. We use it to settle disputes when it is not clear who has the right of it. There are others. For the test of the Mountain Father, you battle with verse, while those who favor you hold you aloft. The test of Hakkon is battle, with blunted weapons.
It seems as fair a way as any to decide such matters.
In many cases, the law is clear. The tests are only for real disputes.
What was the
As
dispute
Thane,
over?
I may guide the gods in finding who is worthy. I decide which test will settle the dispute. I may also ask a warrior whose claim is foolish to climb with stones strapped to his back.
Interesting. Let me ask about them first.
To know more about Stonebear.
We are not the largest hold, but our warriors are strong, and our singers
Our singers are sexy.
Roasting around the fireside. You should look yourself, if you will.
I'd like to know more about the Jaws of Hakkon.
They are not the first hold to take that name. All have been foolish. What would you know of them?
Yeah, why do they hate me so
What
much?
do the Jaws of Hakkon believe that makes them so angry?
No
A
problem.
wise man honors each god to its strength. Bjorn Reedbeard for fishing, Rilla of the Fireside for making babies. The Hakkonites care only for Hakkon Winter's Breath, god of war and winter. There is no evil in Hakkon. There are times to fight, but the Jaws of Hakkon care for nothing else.
Interesting.
They raid, they fight. Eventually they die and their stories are forgotten. It is the way of things.
And then what of this most recent Jaws of
Can
Hakkon?
you tell me of the people now calling themselves the Jaws of Hakkon?
They came here a few years ago, after the Blight took their hold.
So they may be
There was land enough for
deranged.
both, so we were friendly. We did not see their anger. Gerd Harrison lost too many in his hold to Darkspawn. He thought only of battle and war. To avenge a wrong is a good thing, but only a fool lights the world on fire to do it.
What about the old one?
There were earlier groups known as the Jaws of Hakkon.
Yes, many ages ago. They thought of nothing but slaughter glory. They attacked the lowlanders. Your people fought back and destroyed them. They were fools.
She's very, very opinionated on these guys.
I will speak with you later.
Farewell,
What's actually done?
Inquisitor.
I was told I needed your permission to borrow a boat from the fisherman.
Bah, Rolston. He worries like a scared baby goat. The boat is yours. Tell him I said so.
The Hakkonites are attacking my people. I would welcome any assistance you could offer.
Bathing my blade in the blood of the Hakkonites would be cause for a feast for most in this hold. The Hakkonites are fools, and they have forgotten the old ways. But we have pledged peace with them. To attack with lowlanders at our side would make us oathbreakers.
Okay.
This is poor weather for me to ask that of my hold.
Yeah, but...
I'm not hearing a no, Thane Sunhair.
Among the Avar, a hold draws strength from its hold beast. They are as kin to us.
Do you want me to become your hold beast?
Is strong and happy, there is joy. When it sickens and dies, it is an ill omen. Our bear, Storvacker, has not been seen in days. The hold fears for her.
Hopefully that's not the bear I
cannot
killed.
ask the hold to break peace oaths unless Storvacker returns.
The hell was that? So you're looking for the bear?
Do you have any members of the hold searching for Storvacker?
The
I like the name
is
Storvacker.
fearful. A great hunt for our hold beast would show weakness to the Hakkonites. If she were dead, the Augur would know. So the hunters watch for tracks. That is all we can do.
I've never played the enhanced edition of Baldur's Gate, but A, it actually runs on computers without having to do a whole bunch of backflips, and B, I haven't heard bad things about it. Well, I've heard that the stuff they added does not stand up to the original game, but as far as I know, it's still the original game. But granted, I'm not an expert.
The way you asked us to help find Storvacker made it sound like you were willing to break your oath.
I could say that Avar hold all oaths sacred, that no true Avar would break them. It would be a good lie. Lowlanders doubtless say the same of themselves. A cunning Thane can find a hole in the tent of any promise. A place for the cold wind to sneak in. We are bone and blood. Oaths last until they are broken.
And then? Well, I know what happens then.
Does Storvacker usually live in the hold? Does she stay in a pen, or...?
Pens are for goats and chickens, not hold.
I was gonna say, that's almost...
The Avar are free. So must be our hold beasts. Storvacker lives in a cave near the hold. She comes to visit if she wishes to see us. We bring her gifts of food. Not enough that she will not hunt for herself.
Maybe I shouldn't bring this up, but bears and I traditionally do not get along.
You were fought bears. You lived. Good for you. Fear will keep you respectful should you find Storvacker. You will be fine.
So you're saying she's friendly? I will speak with you later.
I am enjoying this. I'm enjoying the like culture they're displaying for me.
They have not told me.
Okay. Let's go see what we can find. Alright, Cody. Anything fun in here? Talk to me, Finn.
Inquisitor, I'm honored
Finny
by
boy.
your visit. I'm Finn Coldenson. Forgive me if
You
I
got
don't
some
stand to
boobies.
greet you properly.
How are you injured?
A storm blew up a few months back. It's the worst we've seen in a while. I was helping to secure the fishing boat. Einar nearly fell in. I caught him, but the current caught me. My leg got crushed against the rocks. It hasn't set properly.
You seem troubled. Is it your injury?
And you're lying about your last name.
Gita Meerdotten prepares my father's body for sky burial.
You have my condolences.
I knew it would be soon. I miss him.
Oh, that was fascinating.
I'll let you rest.
Lady keep you.
And yours.
Inquisitor, you've need of a hunter, or you're just wandering? Doubt you lowlanders see many holds, but I'll tell you, there are none finer.
Hi, kitty.
I assume you go hunting yourself.
Of course I do. Who says otherwise?
No one.
I lead our hunts, Inquisitor. My leg aches. One eye can't see in the dark. And I bring more meat than anyone in the hold. Goat's piss do I hunt.
I suppose you'd also best me with one hand tied behind your back.
Bind me eyes to make it fair.
If I had to knock sense into you, I'd have you see it coming.
If I beat sense into you, you'll not see for a week.
Old man, I will not be suicide.
There's spine to you, eh?
Do you have any idea where Storvacker has gone?
Our hold animal's a hungry one. She might be after the game in the valley to the west. As the weather's turning, I'd not think she'd roam further.
Farewell.
Farewell.
Farewell. Oh, there's something up here. Hello, something. There's several somethings up here.
So, come to test yourself.
How so?
On what?
Our warriors want your measure, Inquisitor. Bring us an offering, and we'll let you fight Hakkon's trials. Stonebear Hold would know if the spirits favor you. So would I.
What's the offering is what I want to know.
Exactly.
A battle against our best. Wit and muscle, and steel against steel. Not to death, just surrender. In case you're afraid.
I didn't want to take a life for just a trial.
Good, but don't hold back. The gods and I can tell.
Do you run this arena?
I do. I'm called Hakkon DLC. I prepare warriors for the gods. Truly, I drill it into young heads that no one's born knowing how the axe swings or the arrow
I
flies.
was.
What do you mean, prepare your warriors for the gods?
As we train, the gods see us become worthy.
Worthy of what?
A second strength when you most need it. A glimpse that spots a blade in your heart. Warriors must show their will for these gifts, and the will for practice.
Spirits do sometimes interfere when the veil permits. Occasionally for the better.
Our augur's no fool. We keep the bad spirits at bay. Spot them in those who draw them.
Famous last words of the overconfident.
Yeah, that's something.
Why do you pray to Hakkon when his fanatics cause you so much trouble?
Hakkon
I didn't know the
waits
answer to
for
that.
be testing us through those fanatics. He can be a cruel god, Lowlander. He'll favor the victor and no other. Strength to strength. If the Jaws of Hakkon tried to raid us, we'll feed their scraps to the bears.
Can we begin this trial of Hakkon?
We need an offering from you first. To honor Hakkon and the dead.
What kind of offering?
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
I'm like, you didn't ever tell me what to bring as an offering. I'm gonna claim your place. Tremble at the ice troll, Hanga. Guard your gaze against his wrath. Dead to dreams of dwarves below us. Fools in folly block his path. Weapons weeping, our warriors. Struck to seek their legend mock. Fed not fortune, but the lady. Folly fallen in the dark. Kitty.
Every time
Sit
I
down.
think I've seen the ugliest possible of our statue, a new one turns up that surpasses my expectations.
Cover it in gold leaf and it wouldn't be terrible.
Oh, I can't get down there. Whee! Okay, so the question is, what am I wearing currently? 62 Defender, yes. How about you use the Stunning Vanguard Mail? That might be why I was getting my ass kicked. Kitty, stop. 332 and 269. My freaking warrior didn't have any.
Greetings, stranger.
Cat. Oh yeah, I mean, is that the enhanced edition or is that the normal one? Because like I said, I mean, you can play the normal one. Don't let me say that you can't, but I feel like those old. Actually, I don't know if you get it from Good Old Games, because the Good Old Games is really good at enhancing things in order to let them run on modern systems.
So, she arrives.
Oh wow.
Don't throng. Behold, worthy ones.
the woman who blazes like fire and mends the air. Oh, crap.
Oh, demon summoning. Delightful.
They're not how? I don't think.
I am the Ogre of Stonebear Hold. I greet you, as do our gods, gods of our ancestors. Yes, it is done. Now come, be welcome, and hear news of the North.
Move, kitty. I have questions for you.
Something.
Then ask.
I've heard enough to realize that when you say gods, you mean spirits. Why do you pray to them?
We
Why
offer
not?
to them. We don't pray like the lowlanders to a creator they think will weather all the ages.
Do you actually think they're divine beings? Something more than magic?
The spirits watched us even before we came from the north. They shaped themselves into our gods, and we grew to love them. Their secret gift is this, Inquisitor. They reflect us as water does the sky. They show us what we wish to.
Wow,
be.
they're just like temptation
That
demons.
image gives us strength. For that, we thank the gods.
I assume Augur is another word for mage.
Not really.
I am a mage. Yet not all mages are augurs. I give counsel to other mages, and the same. In turn, an augur takes counsel from the gods and shares it with the Hold. I make their will known to us, and ours to them.
So you're an ambassador to the local spirits?
They protect the Hold. They help drive off spirits who've gone bad with rage or gloom. The gods...
I still feel like they're just temptation demons.
Ignore their offerings, offer them nothing, and it weakens us all.
I should be off.
Farewell.
Kitty, off the keyboard. All right. Moving on down.
Our guests are welcome, so long as their weapons stay sheathed.
That's what I think about your offer. Lakeside Road. It is a road on the side of a lake. That's why they call it a lakeside road. Because it's a road on the side of a lake. It's of a lake. Alright, let's go up and establish this camp. How the hell did you get... Got low health from nothing. me a potion. I've got 2 left.
You know, Viv, you're not bad with that stuff.
You will address me as Enchanter Vivienne, court mage to the Empire of Orlais, or Madame de Fer, not Viv.
Oh, right, ma'am. Sorry, ma'am.
Yes, ma'am works as well.
Fade Rift there. Kinda don't want to F with it. Kinda don't want to F with it. So I have no potions left. I feel like that may be a very bad idea. Okay, now that that's up, let's go play. Good job, idiots. I hate these things so much. Well, we lost this.
I'm overwhelmed.
God damn, do I hate this fight. Those stupid, like, caster guys, they're just too strong. Too strong. God, even my entire party focusing this thing, I can't kill it. So yeah, you know what? F it. F the fade. These guys are just too strong. You guys just don't get your rifts closed. That's all there is to it. It's over here. I definitely see. Are those guys? That's the thing. It used to be.
Runa should be here. Where did she get to?
Is someone missing?
Are you looking for someone?
My cousin Runa. She's off north climbing the hills instead of helping with the cats again.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
It does seem like the only ones that are super difficult are those fades, but god dang, are they difficult. Okay, let me restart. Well, I'm probably okay with 4 for the time being.
Yeah?
Thane Sunhair gave me guest welcome at Stonebear Hall.
Aye, she sent word.
As a guest, then, may I please borrow your boat?
We would be poor hosts to refuse. The boat is yours. I hope you come back alive.
That's the same thing I'm thinking to a certain degree. Kitty, I can't see. Row, row, row your boat. Kitty. Come on, beast. Why are you such a big cat? Why are you such a big cat? Wow. Ghost of the past.
Anybody else smell sea air and spice? That isn't right.
It's the spirits, darling. They're projecting sorrow and eliciting your most tragic memories in return.
Glad I asked. I could do without all the demons, boss. Anytime you want to leave, is fine by me.
Well, we have to find my ancestor. That's not actually my ancestor.
God. No, without. I need to. I must find you.
Wait, what's up here? I see a pyramid on the map. Pyramid, pyramid.
My love? No, I can't. Banana. I'm dreaming.
There's definitely something up there. Came the giants, watcher waiting, here to hunt for Harrow home. Avar fear the shapes and shoreline, forced to flee where giants roam. Hagar Istral sees his brothers, call the winter winds ashore. Giants frozen, frostbite threaten, Avar homes no more. Open Fade Rift? This seems like a terrible idea.
Talana slept. I slept. To find him in dreaming. blood. She's gone. Talana wanted to reach Ameridan again. One more time, but she couldn't.
Is this his lady mage?
I died. I tried to stay, but only pieces came through. You opened the sky for the rest of me.
Another Fade thing.
This is going to be the Fade all over again. Do you know where Ameridan is? Ameridan? Yes. Inquisitor. Beloved. She came with Ameridan to hunt the dragon.
Dargan.
The dragon? Huge. Power like none had seen. It came from the mountains with the Avar.
It came from the mountains.
All dead. One last favor for Emperor Draken. Slay the Avar dragon. Save Orlais.
Okay, so that's why.
This wasn't just a hunt. Inquisitor Ameridan was here on orders from Emperor Draken. Yes. A secret. Drawn by the dragon. Talana. I didn't want to, but where Ameridan goes, I go. They fought at the shore. Spirits and magic. Cold. So cold. How I found her. How she found us.
So is this Alana's spirit that got trapped here? And then when we reopen the Fade?
Then up the river. Metal spires. A way to stop the dragon. Then Talana returned here, alone, to wait for him. Forever waiting. Dreaming. Then dead.
Did she, like, fade away?
We'll find Ameridan. You don't have to wait here anymore. Thank you. It was hard.
Cole's happy with me.
She went a long time ago. I stayed because she asked. Her things are there. She wanted them found.
Oh, I'll find them. Many explorers in ancient ruins report finding homes, furniture, even tools that took a few years old at most. For the more learned study of spirits of the Fade made available in the circles, scholars often assume such structures must be new contamination of an older site, leading to much misinformation, misunderstanding regarding the movement of various peoples in ancient Tevinter. Our brothers and sisters in the circles of Magi have given us more likely answer. In areas where the veil is thin, spirits and groups by a particular event may endeavor to preserve the feeling of the area by preserving, in their own imperfect way, some or all of the area itself. The hut of a legendary apostate may appear to have abandoned for only a few decades, with crumbling walls and dust, when it's in fact from a previous age or even older. Spirits scratching at the edge of the veil may have scared away the vermin that would have chewed through the beams and the plants whose snaking tendrils would have reclaimed the stones for the forest. That's from this game. That's Dragon Age Inquisition. It is a recommendation of the committee that it's all university sanctioned historical exposition included a mage for consultation upon such matters. Only in this can we avoid the embarrassing missteps of our forebears and bring our Orlais to its true knowledge it deserves. Yep. This is the guy in question. Heartstorm Rose, Order, and Aegis of the Rift. Let it be known that the bearer, Inquisitor Meriden, commands the Seekers of Truth, travels the Frostback Basin on official request of His Divine Majesty, Cordelis Drakon, Emperor of Orlais, on business vital to the safety and security of the Most Holy Empire, and that he and those who travel with him are to be afforded every service, rendered every assistance, and extend every courtesy in their efforts to protect Orlesian lives from the threat most magical and mundane. Make her watch over him.
Everything all right down there?
I don't have room for more abilities. Well, that was definitely a, Well, hi there, guys.
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to our hopes for Hakkon's glory!
No. No. I just drank this. What is kicking my ass? Wow, that's a lot more guys than I was expecting. I thought there were 3 guys down here. Welcome back, Cody. I don't know if I already said that. This game is hard. There's a lot more that came out of the woodwork, though. A lot more. Let's go in and make some friends.
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to our hopes for Hakkon's glory!
What the hell just killed me? Wait, that's me? Why is this me? Drink the damn potion, sir! Why will you not drink the potion? Drink the potion! Drink the potion! I'll do the same thing I'll do if there's not a tie in the pool. Put whatever I want. I will clone myself.
Kill
No, it's
the
not.
Inquisitor! Death to her home for Hakkon's glory!
What the hell? How are they killing me so fast? Res him, res him, res him, res him, res him. Okay, don't res him, just kidding. And once again, for some reason you won't heal. For reasons you won't define. The enemy seems really overpowered in this game. But yeah, I just need to kill stupid mages.
There! It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her home for Hakkon's glory!
Holy crap, where are you guys coming from? Stop! Why can't I use that? Use the potion, use the potion, use the potion, use the potion, use the potion. Use the potion, sir! Use the potion! Why do you even have potions? What is the point of potions if you won't ever use them? We actually did fine there. We got like a whole bunch of them down, but then they're just like, "Oh yeah, we don't bother with potions because we're dumb."
There! The Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her home for Hakkon's glory!
The flying pig fuck! Dude! What the actual hell? Okay, get out of here. We killed the freaking spellcaster. We'll just do this the old-fashioned way of... Can't see, kitty. No, 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 no! But I didn't buy the DLC to be frustrated. I bought it to have fun. This is not fun.
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her home for Hakkon's
No, don't be frozen. Okay. Just get far enough away. Killed a lot of them. One arrow took out like a third of my health. Get up, stupid! How far did they chase me? Go away! Bad game design is bad. And why is that never available? No! Not while there's still enemies attacking you. Can't travel there. I'm trapped. Fucking hell. Come on. God damn it, I thought we were doing well. Dude, I was freaking stealthed! Okay, your stealth doesn't work for random reasons. Never mind, they can still totally shoot you as if stealth wasn't a thing. This game is stupid. Even when I win, I lose.
Kill the Inquisitor! Lift to her hold for Hakkon's glory!
die, people. Just... Oh my god. Okay, what are the cheat codes for this game? This game is freaking stupid. So you're trapped on this island. They unload like 8 guys against you, all of which are stronger than your entire party. I just want to go home. Kitty, I can't see. Kitty, I can't see. Kitty, I can't see. Kitty, I can't see. And why can't I use that? I wish pause had a button. You have control, but that's super inconvenient.
There! It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold for Hakkon's glory!
Okay. Of course, Vivian gets killed in one hit, because why wouldn't she? Use it! I'm pressing the button so you will use your fucking potion! Why do you have potions if you continuously refuse to use them? God damn, this game is stupid. The DLC just took a big old crap on the story and was like, that's not even fair, that's not fair, that's not fair. The story is fine, they just like randomly raised the difficulty level to 17. And it's like, I don't play this game because I want to be challenged. I play this game because I like the story. Why do you ignore the difficulty setting and just be like, well, I don't care if you like the story. You're gonna play this and you're gonna fucking like it. No, I'm not. No, I'm not. I promise you, I won't.
There! It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her hold for Hakkon's glory!
Stop freezing me. Okay, why am I dead? Why am I randomly dead? It's also not really a lot of fun that no matter how far you run, they never de-aggro. Like, what is that? Why are the game mechanics abruptly changing? Oh, look! They're randomly shooting me from across the island. Yeah, that's fun and fair, sure. They can teleport too! course my journey frickin' ends. This DLC is stupid. What, does EA want me to pay for power-ups now? Because that's the only way they can actually manage to sell anything, is if they, like, screw over the players? Can't even see. Okay, I'm frozen. Cool. People are randomly dead with no warning. I love this game mechanics. Dorian, no! Will you please hit them? Hit them! Hit them in the face! Okay, stream is over. I'm never playing this game again. That's not entirely true, but goddamn, this is annoying. Difficulty is a normal. Calm the fuck down, game. How is this normal difficulty? I can, but I won't. I'm just gonna sit here and lambast the game designers for making a shitty game. Wait, battle mass? Okay. Kitty, I can't see. Move. Move. It frustrates me that the story is interesting and I'm enjoying playing it, but I'm sure as hell not enjoying this.
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to her home! Glory!
I'm not sure where this thing went. Okay, pause. Yes, Blizzard on all of these guys. Now, where the hell is the battle mage? Where did he go? Heal. Oh god, there's guys in the doorway. How can I be way too frail? I beat God! That was going really well. There's just too many of them. They don't make this fair.
Kill the Inquisitor! Death to their all for Hakkon's glory!
God damn it! You can't sneak. There's no stealth in this game. I mean, there is, but not like global stealth. Hi, will you... Now, get off him! Scroll back! Get off him! Yeah, this mode, but with him. Why won't he cast anything? Cast something. Attack! Hi! What are you doing? Now, theoretically, they shouldn't know where I am. But of course they still do. why would this game ever be fair? We've actually gotten reasonably close. We got him down to 3 people one time. Come on.
Kill the Inquisitor! We're all back on glory!
You can continue casting Blizzard. That is absolutely fine. Okay, you feel free to move. What are you doing? Okay, whatever. Do nothing then. I don't care. Take a potion. Take a potion. There's not, Lance. They all run as soon as one of them engages. I want to do that too.
I dulled my blade.
The only way to win this game is apparently to press quit. You can't even go back. It didn't even say before you came here. I mean, that's the problem. I can take them down relatively quickly.
There! It's the Lowlanders!
Kill the Inquisitor! We're all back on glory!
What the hell? How'd that miss? Oh, god damn. Okay. And for some reason, Vivian doesn't let you control her correctly. Like, at a bare minimum, I need a character I can use. Not that one. Don't fight that one. Okay. Okay. Holy shit. Save. This game asks more than I can deliver. I find it interesting that this is like a sacred island and the Fisher Avar would not like easily let me come here, but the Hakkonites are like, I don't care, I'm gonna go kill them. Okay, let me go look at this half of the island real quick. Should not be much over here, I would not think. Man, that fight... Because the big problem was, I mean, I didn't do anything all that much different that fight than all the fights I lost. There was a little bit more grouping and hitting them in, you know, clumps. But I really feel like the big difference was just luck. And that's bad. You should not have luck be your primary factor of victory. Felandaris. Alright. Collect you. Is this our boat? Which one's our boat? Is this our boat? Well, we had to take back the same boat we brought. Can't get another different boat. No, no, no. That's illegal.
Farewell.
Good day to you.
Yes. Travel to this location. Thank goodness. So there's someone over here.
Good place to get ambushed. Watch your back. At least it's not too dry.
Guys, why did you get in my way? That's one way. hell are we fighting? Ow, jeez, I was trying to get some stuff. Who are we fighting, guys? You see, it's like the difficulty of the fights is so freaking inconsistent. Die! Now, will you please let me get to where I'm going? I'm trying to get this thing. And you guys keep attacking me for no reason.
Over there. She's not fighting those off alone.
We took steps to avoid the Hakkonites and stayed out of their way for the most part. We got uneventful if Price's experience hadn't caused us to leave visible prints in the dirt. Sounds like I can't use them to track us. Even Falker can't throw them off the trail. Persistent bastards. We end up hiding amidst the moldy corpses and some of these bones that litter the ground around a strange shrine. Scarlet's out of stone and capped with what looked like a dragon skull. Thankfully, when the Hakkonites traced us to the shrine, the sight of it made them stop short. They whispered amongst themselves, and their leader seemed to make a small bout of obeisance to the skull, and then they abandoned the chase. So I don't know what that was about the shrine that made the Hakkonites balk. Perhaps I don't want to know. Don't help Vivian. Vivian can take care of herself. Alright. Saved her. Oh, it's Colette. Hello? I'd like to talk to you. Hello? Hello?
Inquisitor. Still finding it difficult to breathe, but I'm not strewn across the landscape, so thank you. I'm Colette, Professor Kenrick's research assistant. I was hoping to conduct a survey of a Tavinta ruin in the hills. I may not have chosen the best route.
I think it's just different. It's not the way I usually cast. It's not my normal methodicalness, but I'm not going to repress my frustration. If I find the game to be badly designed and not well executed, I'm going to express that for sure. I love this question is, you study with Kendrick. I'm like, yeah, obviously. We've heard about Colette before. We even read her journal. We're total stalkers.
Research assistant, so that makes you a student at the University of Orlais.
It does? Why?
Orlesian institutions aren't always accepting of elves.
So the glances and loud whispers remind me. The university accepts those worthy of admission, though elven students are few.
Do you like it? Tell me about it. Tell me all about yourself.
How do you find it there?
It's not easy, but this is what I want. And I like working for Professor Kenrick. Elven research students, where publications concerned, their work's often deemed not substantial enough for formal credit. But Kenrick cares about people who want to learn. If our research finds an audience, I know my name will be included.
I have to wonder about just how often elves end up working very closely with someone for no other reason than acceptance. Because whenever you live in a world and your race or your species or your subspecies or whatever are universally decried, there is a certain part of you that actually begins to accept that.
What were you hoping to find at the ruin?
The Tevinter's time here was brief, but their architecture endured, offering shelter, forming landmarks. Ancient Avar...
For a second, I thought they meant the Defenders died off really quick.
Which certainly predate Inquisitor Emeridan. Evaluating the ruins could offer insight into the region's history, once I can get set up.
You're still going there?
I've read everything we have on Emeridan, and studied up on new excavation techniques. I won't waste this opportunity. If you've a map, I can show you my destination, if you'd be interested in the findings.
Apparently I'm not interested, because I don't have that option.
Stay safe.
I will.
So that's where the Storvok is. Okay, so oh, there's another camp up there. Cool. We'll head that way first. I understand what you're saying, Lance, but it's very difficult, because if I'm feeling very frustrated and I don't express that frustration, it becomes difficult to differentiate between, I don't want to... I've gotten this far by being myself, and I don't want to start misrepresenting things just because it's more popular. That's not who I am, and that's not who I want to be. If I was going to be that, I'd do one of those, super popular YouTube channels where I overreact to everything. But I would not have fun doing that. And so muzzling myself also does not really...
I heard about your friend, but you...
Bastien was not my friend, darling. And I'll forego your bland and ill-informed observations.
I only meant to say I'm very sorry for your loss.
Vivian certainly cuts people off very quickly. There's a bird. Oh, here's some guys. Hey, get back here. Nope, 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 nope. Okay, good, you did do that. Continue attacking, please. I did not ask you to stop. Oh, damn. I don't know what you're doing, but continue hitting him. Man, the freaking tanks in this game that aren't my tanks. That's not what I wanted. Why are you still down? Okay. Oh, interesting. I'm right next to one of the shards. I guess I can collect that. I mean, why not? I don't usually, waste my time trying to get those. Of our cotton. Grab these guys. Embroil. How do you get up there? Is that even where the shard is? That's not where the shard is. The shard's up here. That still leaves me with the how do you get up here problem. I don't know if I can get across that or not. It looks like I might be able to. This is becoming much more of a detour than I actually expected it to. I'm not sure I'm okay with that. But that's one of the problems. I've decided to get it, and so now the detour is basically required. But I don't give up halfway through. Whew. I'm actually worried that you couldn't do that. But it looks like you can. This is a platformer now. Voluminous pile of notes and observations, half diary, half research. These parchments have no clear order, if they ever did. The top was written observations on the mysteries of Frostback Basin, their hidden connection to the great secrets buried in the ages. After much reading, I know that the Vento walls and lakes were called aqueducts, which were roads that carried water to the forts of stone. These aqueducts drain water from the lower regions, but that's not the whole reason the Venters changed the land. Parts of the basin have been altered in the past, which one can see, if they're in the right mind for it. There's only one explanation: paths of mystic resonance, or mystic lines, or ley lines run through the land. Mages in the whole deny ley lines exist, but they're protecting secrets of fraternity, or else are ignorant of the secret lowlander rights. It's true Professor Walden Vanken maps lines of power orders based in his book, Ode to the Ordo Temple Royalis. He doesn't say in the book to a casual reader, but he can certain secret signs left by the... Wow. They're in this book. They're not identifying the book, but they're totally there. Trust me. There's no other dang camps. I'm not sure I want to find another camp, though. I'm not running away. I'm refusing to engage as a sign of peace and goodwill. I'm not sure I entirely agree with that. I don't think I said anything outright stupid. But I don't really remember everything I said. It's just a case of, because I definitely said that the game had a flawed design, and I stand by that. The DLC expects me to have ground out the... It seems like the DLC expects that I will have ground out the entirety of the main game, and that's just not a reasonable expectation.
That don't do the trick.
Okay, well thank you, little Nug. You're showing me a side path. I love side paths. Huh. How do I get up there? Because obviously trying to... That lever did nothing. And this seems to be leading back down. Now, isn't that interesting? There's another little Nug. I very rarely blame the game. Because it's almost never the game's fault. Although, well, it depends. I will blame the game for not making information as obvious as it should have. If a player is losing because of lack of skill, that's the player's fault. If the player is losing because a mechanic is obtuse, that's the game's fault. Because, like, a good example, in Star Ocean, I really feel like the crafting system was not explained adequately. You know, the whole idea of you need to do crafting up until the part, you know, up until the portrait change, unless I missed something, was never discussed.
What? Never just for fun.
I'm here, aren't I? Man's gotta take his fun where he can find it.
I also think there's a very big temptation amongst everyone that if there's a game you like, and you struggled through it and you didn't think there was a big problem with it, you're very, very likely to react to someone having difficulty with that game with askance. And you'll be like, well, the game's fine, you're just bad. Without necessarily... Because we were actually talking about, like, Baldur's Gate and even Dragon Age Origins earlier. Those are games that... if you're younger and you have more time to figure stuff out, those games will go easier. But as you get older and time becomes much more of a premium, when you fail because the game isn't very user-friendly, it creates a lot of frustration. Wow. Let's go this way first. Holy crap, again? Stop knocking me down. No, stop attacking that one. That one didn't do anything. Stop attacking that one, please. Attack this one. Excuse me. Bye-bye. Okay.
The ancient Imperium did like to leave a mark. I wonder how long they stayed.
Is this where Kenrick's assistant was headed?
absolutely cannot wait to survey Explore Nigel's Point. This is one of the ruins the explorer Sir Nigel visited on his travels through the Frostbacks. With so much of what I've learned of this region comes from his notes and sketches, it's appalling to me how little recognition he's received compared to that Brother Genetivi or even that peddler of Pabellum, Philum, a bard. I wonder if I could discover the original purpose of Nigel's Point. It's an ancient Tevinter name, of course, but it's been lost. I'm certain it was built and dedicated to an old god. I wonder which one. If I learned this, of course, Harding gives me a severe look every time I suggest I should just stroll over that one morning. She insists it's too dangerous. She worries too much. Oh, that's Colette. Whoops. She who winds the skein of wisdom, we dedicate this citadel. Dragon of mystery, bestow upon your faithful servants your ineffable truth. Grant us the eyes to pierce the darkness, and the souls to bear the wounds of your labyrinth.
To see this.
How did you? I thought I was coming here to get your stuff. Oh, the fell wolf. That's relevant. The runner strode on the winding road, and out of breath came she upon the bastion of huntsmen true to make her desperate plea. A Maradan in dragon's hide, a heron clad in lusted steel, came forth to hear the tides brought with so much breathless zeal. On the lowly moors, the runner cried, a lonesome beast now dwells. As day gives way to night, it strikes all in path it fells. 3 souls bravely led them out, the darkening moor to see, as sun slipped neath the sighing heath. The hunter's guides did flee. See you later, Cody. Thanks for dropping by. The moon crept over the heather, as terrible cry released, and silvered like the hunter saw the arrival of the beast. Favored like the wolf it was, it seized like woodsman's death. Within its eyes burned eldritch fire, the fade in every breath. As swift as thought the hunter struck, the demon wolf fell back, but mortal strength alone could not prevent the beast's attack. With one huge paw the monstrous thing struck Ameridan the brave. Across the moor he flew and fell into a watery grave. Jaws like a dragon's clamped it down, tight around the heron's armored chest, and with the night it sped away from moonlight to the west. No living eye was there to see from peaty swamp arise a Maradan who found himself alone neath darkened skies. If no one was there, how are we writing a poem about it? The shattered shield of Heron he found upon the moor. In grief a Maradan did his vengeance swore? Heron and swear does not seem to rhyme. The beast's head he would procure, whilst the wolf across the moor bear Heron to its lair. The labyrinth of winding cave any mortal should beware. By wormlight in the twisting cave, Heron bravely fought, to free himself from death's own jaws before his life was naught. And with blade arm free, the knight struck true into the monster's eye, and off it fled into the dark with an otherworldly cry. The wounded knight in darkness found within the cavern's gloom an idol carved of fate-touched stone, with which could prove the monster's doom. A Maradan did all alone did seek the demon wolf's fresh trail, and to the cave he came prepared the wolf's heart to impale. Down the winding cave he sought the beast that slew his friend, and in the eerie wormlight met the beast at cavern's end. With burning blade a Maradan and monster met again, whilst elsewhere did mighty Heron valiantly with demon wards contend. As demon stone was shattered, a Maradan struck true. Beast and spirit both felled at once, though neither hunter knew. Now wounded and in darkness, hunters separate made their way from bottom of the cavern towards rising light of day. A Maradan found Heron, stumbling wounded from the cave, and both rejoiced to find the other yet free from the grave. As night passed into day, the two did tales the valor spin, and to this very day each claims that he alone did win. Interesting.
Inquisitor! I was going to send word. I found something.
Watch how you're holding that sword, lady.
Almost completely faded, but two stood. Felt 60 true before our triumph. A breath in the hunt, and let rest the lowlanders, worthy of the lady's care. The markings and surrounding artifacts date to Ameridan's time. The references and scripts suggest Avar.
Go on.
What's your theory?
I need to complete a full survey and have Professor Kenrick evaluate the site himself. But this may be a tribute to Heron and Orina, Inquisitor Ameridan's companions.
So about Heron.
What do you know about Heron?
When the Templar Order was first formed, Sir Heron was among its members.
I love how he misspells
He's
Sir.
arguably the most famous of the original Templars, though he was never one of their leaders. He's better known as one of Inquisitor Ameridan's confidants. They'd known each other since youth.
Friends or something more?
So they were close. Friends.
When Ameridan was made Inquisitor, Heron's position in his inner circle was assumed. A few ballads about them survive. The type with adventures and happy endings. I don't know if they're true. They remind me of my brothers, though.
What about Orina?
What can you tell me about Orina?
Orina was an alchemist in Orzammar. It's said she met Ameridan while dealing with a demon, but it's not known why Ameridan was there.
Well, didn't he hunt demons?
Aren't common in the deep roads, but they were a problem for the Inquisition at the time. Orina knew she could help, so she joined Ameridan.
Lance, I'm just exploring at the moment, although I'm exploring in very specific directions. On the map it will show you where key points are, and I did want to come up here and look at this research, although I don't think it's required for the main quest. But I definitely want to know more about Ameridan, so I specifically came up here.
If she left Orzammar, that would make her a surfacer.
She turned her back on the stone, though it said she had few regrets. Some claim she was actually from one of Orzammar's noble families, but
Everyone seems to be from Orzammar's noble families.
she never used her last name on the surface, and once exiled, the family likely struck her name from personal documents. Professor Kenrick petitioned Orzammar's Shaperate to grant access to their records, but the request was turned down.
Aww.
What happened here?
An encounter with ancient Avar, and not a friendly one. Ameridan and his companions were outnumbered in an unfamiliar place. If Ameridan's not here, perhaps someone bought him the time needed to keep going?
If this is the resting place of Heron and Orina, it only remains because the Avar took time to honor them.
Respect for a worthy adversary? It wouldn't be out of place.
Or it could be a different tribe.
What makes you think the inscription refers to Heron and Orina?
It's only a theory, but the age of the markings and surrounding artifacts match the timeline we've established for Ameridan. We know that Ameridan and his companions came into violent contact with the Avar. I found glass fragments in the clay, several with slight veins of discoloration. Blue. Like Templar artifacts.
Templars?
That seems a bit of a stretch.
A new order in Ameridan's time.
I found blue!
Given
That
their
can only be
small
Templar.
numbers then, few would be found outside the Chantry's reach. It's unusual to find one deep in uncharted territory, unless he traveled here for a purpose, as Heron would have.
What will you do with this information?
Professor Kenrick will expect detailed notes on the location, stone and clay samples, and any trace artifacts I can find. If Ameridan's history is compiled, this could be worth an entire chapter. I might get credit on the inside cover.
Thank you, Colette.
Inquisitor.
Oh, and I can appeal to the shapeshifter rate. So that was that. I also do specifically want to find this one. But first, I need to go back and get my potions. Because I definitely used some to get into here. So every time you go back to camp, you refill your potions. I'm not sure if the enemies respawn. I kind of hope they don't. Yo. Don't tread on me. What the heck is that? I saw that. You can't tell me I didn't. I think that was just a graphical glitch. I don't think that was anything, like, real. I mean, not that any of this game is real, but you know. Alright, moving on forward. Advancing the plot. Okay, so yeah, this is the group I cleared out, and they're still gone. They remain disappeared.
I hope it doesn't bother you to travel alongside a Vint.
That what you are? You people all kind of look the same to me.
I'm also a mage. Would you prefer me bound and leashed?
I'd buy you dinner first.
Hopefully before you sewed my mouth shut.
Depends how much you keep yapping.
They certainly do. Ever right? Okay, that's not a enemy. Generally speaking, I won't attack things that don't pick a fight with me. Unless a quest requires me to. And then it depends on what quest it is. That's a lot of dudes. Holy crap. So I definitely feel like I'm not supposed to be here. Level 26 dudes, no thank you. Alright, moving down, slowly. Slow rolling downward.
Men. Something big. This could be tied to that Havar bear. No corpse and no cart to carry a bear. Wherever it isn't far.
Interesting, did the Havar attack the bear? Or the Hakkonites?
Delightful. The Jaws of Hakkon are using these bones in a warding spell.
It could be blood magic. Let's look for any more skulls.
There's a cage. Nothing appears to be in the cage, though. Abandoned jail. Spy if you like hang around with the guys that you're spying for. Kill that, thank you. Double goddamn. What? Why are you here? What the hell? Why are these guys here? That was so weird. It's like we wanted, then they're like, oh yeah, we just brought 2 more guys. Because I thought we already won. So I was just waiting for the other guys to get up. What? Why? What is happening? It's just like all of a sudden everyone will be dead, and I don't know why. Okay, bully. Bully, bully. Hello? I pressed the button!
They were nothing.
Oh my god, why is my potion on 9, or I have to like go down, but I can't go down too quickly because the stupid pause menu is like overlapping the potion, so you have to be careful clicking it. That is one thing I will actually say. I very much dislike when RPG tactical combat is precise with precise clicking. Actually, I guess it's not overlapping. I was incorrect about that. Oh my god! Well, fine, if you're gonna leave me alone. Stop hitting me! Do a lot more damage than it should. Nope, not attacking that guy first. Guys, move! Kill this guy! Okay, this is going much better than before. What happened? Some mushroomies? What's going on there? I don't know. Don't know. You know, a lot of cotton. Well, I never lost control. I will take that. That certainly looks important. So you currently have Tempest at 112 DPS. This does more, but you can't use it for some reason. Okay, I was going to say... The Heartstring Bow actually... Okay, no, never mind. Mage... Oh, why can't you use it? Oh, you have to be level 21. That would do it then. $104, that's 102. But this does more damage than electricity. Who is locking up this treasure? Oh, there's the bear. How did I not notice that before? Bear just has to wait. I'll get to him eventually. Kitty! Long ago, this would have been under the water until its adventure drained much of the swamp. Kunstatten to build a prison. Why make a jail so remote? Prisoners they wish to hide. Defenders have made war on our lay many times, but now I believe there's also a secret war between them and the common people that the common people are not allowed to see. This prison is a reminder of that secret war that continues in our time. Spin over Lays attempts to rouse the Snake Kings of Earth against Defender's alliance with the Moon Men. Wait, what? Orlaze's attempts to rouse the Snake Kings of the Earth against Tevinter's alliance with the Moon Men. That's just... This must be the same guy that's like, oh, there's a secret ley line conspiracy. Well, here's what I would say on that. Number one, I very strongly... there's a lot of this... there's a lot of this game that it seems to me... Because I'm just finding random drops that are as good or better than what I already have. So I feel like the game expects me to have found the best items before doing this DLC, which isn't really a reasonable expectation. Now that's the feeling. I don't know if it's true or not. But number two, and here's the bigger problem, it locked me in a place with a hard fight that I only had 4 of 12 potions to do. And the potions play such a major role in your survivability. If you're going to drop a boss fight on you in an area where you can't restock potions, you know, it's not like I could backtrack, leave the dungeon, and go resupply. I was stuck. I either won that fight or I lost several hours worth of work. That is poor game design. If I'd gone there with no potions, I don't think I could have ever won, ever. This is explained in Sora Yink's pamphlets, of which I have read many, which explain things of why the snake appears in Tevinter drawings and how the Snake Kings came to exist. Crystals! Did Moonmen have their Tevinter allies keep the reptilian one here so they could integrate them at their leisure? And I can say it, but I will say yes, as that would fit my theories. And the other thing that I would say is that by the end of that, I was actually playing pretty effectively. And the fact that just random enemies in the DLC are stronger than the final boss of the game, okay, that's probably not true, but they are still more than a match for your party, feels bad. Feels bad, man. Okay, can't, like, talk to the bear or anything. Oh, there's something out here.
The Lowlanders have freed the sacrifice! Jaws of Hakkon! Destroy them!
Yeah, this is over. I lost. Now, here's my question. Yeah, will the bear come out with me? Now the bear's away. Will the bear go? Oh, looks like the bear's following me.
The lowlanders have freed the sacrifice! Jaws of Hakkon! Destroy them!
Yeah, that bear makes a big difference. All right. So here's my question. If I go there, like, do I have to keep escorting the bear out? Wow, there's a lot more quests here than I thought there were. Kitty, I can't see. Okay, no. I'm actually safe. So let's head over here. It's not the... Yeah, but that's the thing. The game should not lock you out and delete your saves so that you can't go back and get potions. There's a massive difference between simply being like, oh, hey, you know, you should make sure that you're prepared and you have all the potions you need, versus, you know what, you went there and the game locked you in an area you couldn't leave until you overcame a boss fight. If you weren't ready for the boss fight, then just replay the last 70 hours. That's cool. Okay, it wouldn't be 70 hours, but it was a good long way. Alright. Going back. Oh, I can unlock the door. Awesome. Don't want to, though. You know, I guess a good way of saying that is that in like Final Fantasy Tactics Advance, I think it was, there's a mobile tactical game that is really well liked. A lot of people really respect it. But the one thing that is I think it's one of the Fire Emblem games. Anyway, one of the things that's universally decried is whenever your team is ambushed and it leads you to wipe, simply because you were not informed that there was going to be an unskippable fight that would attack you from a direction you weren't expecting. You know, it's just little things like that. And I haven't played it, so I don't really know how it worked. Missed this before. Starts with a man, Ivar Jerikson. Driven from their hold by war and misfortune, their thane dead, Ivar led what remained of his people through the mountains. Winter was harsh. The winds of Hakkon echoed through the peaks. The beasts fled, and the hunters could find little game. Ivar's people grew weak. They feared themselves cursed. When the blizzard struck, they built a meager fire and huddled for warmth. When the blizzard lasted 3 days, they knew that they would die. The third night, while Ivar stood to watch, he caught sight of a great gray bear through the snow. Though the beast was distant, Ivar could feel its eyes upon him, and he knew that he must follow. Alone, he made his way through the wind and snow. The great bear walked ahead of him, always distant, but never out of sight. At last, the bear stopped. Ivar came to stand beside the bear and saw before him a sheltered place where his people might be saved. He shot out his hand to his guide. Instead of fur, he found gray stone. So Ivar knelt before the stone and gave thanks to Korth, for he knew the Mountain Father had taken the form of a bear to guide him here. Ivar returned to his people and led them to the sheltered place. Ivar Jerikson became Ivar Snowfaced, and the people swore to honor him as their new thane. Lowell was given the name Stone Bear in honor of Ivar's vision, and in this place we have grown strong.
Why do they dress like that?
What? Inquisitor?
Farewell.
Farewell.
Hello, Jellybean. 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 So where is the Thane lady? Greetings, accent. Swear she's like very early on. Not in here though. Here we go.
You're the one they speak about in the lowlands, aren't you? The Herald of Andraste.
Hey, you pronounced your name right.
Helmsdim Rolfson. I trade our goods outside the hold. You'll not find better this side of the mountain.
Oh, I should probably click a button.
Have you
I'm petting the kitty.
outside of Stonebear Hold?
Korth Mountain Father provides. But press us, and we'll admit there's lowlander goods we can't craft ourselves. I sell our goods there. The old trader taught me how to read and write, and how to act in your cities.
Hi.
Where does your trading take you?
I'm kind of surrounded.
When the passes are clear, I take our wares to Val Royeaux.
Surely you can get a fair price for your goods closer than Val Royeaux.
Ah, well, that's truth, but have you seen it? My heart lies with the hold, but I'll die remembering the light on the gates of the sun.
It's a city of plots and masks. There's rot below all that gilded paint.
It's in our leisure nature to plot. They've not our strength, our ancestors, but they've built a wondrous thing.
One could almost believe you admire Orlais.
You sound like the Thane. Most in the hold call any city outside the mountains prideful or lowlander folly.
Farewell.
I'm glad we ended him. That was really interesting. Kitty, it is really hard to play this game with you guys sitting, like, on me. Could you, you know, stop?
Be welcome.
I should be off.
Farewell.
Catch anything today? Nothing.
So where are you?
Too many
Probably in the
missiles
hold.
stirring over the forest. God knows why.
Aw, Kitty sat down. Kitty, no. Kitty. Look. Scooch your butt. Butt scooch. So, I need to stop streaming soon, but I kind of thought that we would find what's her name first.
Farewell.
Farewell.
That shouldn't be her. I don't know, actually I met her earlier and then she took me to where the fires were, so that might be her.
Well met.
Can we begin this trial of Hakkon?
We need an offering from you first.
Well, tell me what an offering would be.
Farewell.
Safe journeys.
Where is your leader?
New tension is good. Fine work.
Is it in here? Yeah, I had to drink a potion because I just run around like getting myself killed a lot. Falling off cliffs and such. Is this where you are?
You're the Inquisitor. I hear your people already sing songs of you.
How are you so well informed?
Oh, Hellstim soaks up gossip when he goes trading.
God damn, where is your leader?
Lowlands. I'm Fulna Hethstotten, keeper of histories, and Skald to the whole.
What's this called?
I've never met a Skald. Is that anything like a bard?
I suppose. Every hold has someone who sings its songs. Doesn't yours?
I have Skyhold.
We keep the old songs and histories, the oaths and the legend marks.
What's the legend mark? Tell me.
Legend mark.
The Skald before me was born Gulda Elstocken.
That does not answer my question.
A great new tale for the hold. It pleased the spirits. After that, we called her Gulda Gildan's Song.
So they're titles, honorifics.
Not all carry glory. My father was Heth Mule's Head. He never let go of a quarrel.
Can you choose a legend mark for yourself?
Only if I wanted to be scorned as a child. I've only been a Skald a few years. I've not made any great feats, good or ill. Yet.
I would hate to be famous for that.
Farewell.
Good journey.
Goodbye. Okay. So, like, seriously. Make that my quest. I was hoping I could just find her, but I have not been able to do so. Oh god dang it! I thought this was a cave that led through to somewhere else. I didn't realize this was actually the place. Appears to be an unfinished letter. The handwriting is simple. The text has many phrases crossed out. Lowlanders, if you be brave enough to, or Lizzie, if you be brave enough, merchants of if those wish to trade with the Stone Bear hold, you should know me. I am Thane Savannah Sunhair. I am Thane Savannah Jeans Dalton, known as Sunhair. My blade has tasted battle tears many. My blade has tasted blood many. Though I have fought many battles, I wish no conflict between us, but instead trade between our hold and yours. We have furs and leathers that put your lowland hides to shame, plus weapons that have tasted Hakkon winter. We have furs and leathers that will make your warriors look strong and your lovers look supple, plus weapons. We have excellent furs and leathers, and weapons like none seen in the lowlands. Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Cheat us and your blood will... Trade honestly and well, and there will be coin for all. Thane Savannah Sunhair. This is a fool. What lowlander would come this far for furs they've not seen? Ah, Korth, I just wrote that instead of saying it. So good lowland writing vexes the mind.
Goat-kissing, blood-drinking, Hakkonite chicken crabs! Thank you, Inquisitor. Storvacker has returned. My hunters saw what you and she did to the Hakkonites who held her. In trapping Storvacker, the Jaws of Hakkon broke their peace oath with Stone Bear Hold. Our blades are yours.
I assume your bear is all right after whatever they were going to do to her.
She is fine. As for what they were going to do, my hunters brought items back from where they held Storvacker. I know what they intended. It is not something you will like.
About 5 minutes, if that.
Avar would tell lowlanders, but you must hear it.
Because I just want to turn these in and get ready for...
Hakkon sought to bind their god in mortal form and bring war to the lowlands.
Yeah, that sounds bad.
They wanted to send a god to destroy us. I just finished killing a god who wanted to destroy us.
You are right to worry. This battle is not yet won. Though you have given them pause, they will try again. Ages ago, the old Jaws of Hakkon did the same. They brought their god to life to destroy the lowlands. Their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar. Now they would free him and begin again.
Wait. Hakkon is imprisoned?
What did you mean when you said that their foolishness lost Hakkon to all Avar?
When they bound Hakkon to mortal form, he became blood of this world. He could hear no prayers, nor speak to the augurs. All he could do was kill. Then he vanished instead of dying, as though rendered mute, lost for ages. If they sought to free him from mortal form, I could understand. Making him attack the lowlands is a fool's work.
What would happen if the Jaws of Hakkon succeeded in their plan?
Hakkon
We'd
would
have to
come
kill God
the
again.
lowlands in the form of a great beast. The Hakkonites would join him, their numbers swelled by foolish young warriors dreaming of honor names. Even if war were needed, it should not be like that. With gods wreaking havoc in blood-soaked fields, the gods should stay where they belong.
The Avar wouldn't like the idea of war with the lowlands.
Is that what your skulls say? It does us no harm to be feared. If our land is threatened, we will happily fight. And a raid here and there keeps both sides sharp. But we have no need of your lowlands. Not when our goats are fat and our fish are plenty. And not when the sky is torn with demons. Only a fool fights in a burning boat.
I like her.
You said that the Jaws of Hakkon first tried binding their god in mortal form hundreds of years ago.
What of it?
In our search for Inquisitor Ameridan, we learned that he came here to fight a great dragon 800 years ago. A dragon that came from the mountains with Avar warriors to attack the lowlands.
Your last Inquisitor must have fought well to stop Hakkon himself.
Yeah, does this happen often? This whole god
gods
thing?
take mortal form on a regular basis.
No, the gods belong in the land of dreams. Whether it is their wish or some augurs that brings them here, battle tears will be shed. The skulls say the Lady of the Skies took mortal form when Tyrda Brightaxe first led the Avar to the
Really?
mountains. They say many things about Brightax and the lady.
You're not bothered by the idea that our Inquisitor killed your god?
He didn't kill him. That would have been easier. Whatever fight your Inquisitor finished, the Jaws of Hakkon started. I find no fault with a warrior defending his people.
Based on what we know, what must we do to stop the Jaws of Hakkon?
I really like her.
Their
She's
home
really
is
interesting.
an old Lowlander fortress. It is shielded by a great wall of ice. Magic even the Hakkonites do not know. Unravel its magic, and we will scatter their bones so the lady never finds them.
Let's talk about your bear.
I would like to talk about Storvacker, your hold beast.
What would you know?
I will speak with you later.
Walk with the lady's blessing. Have you found a way through that wall of ice around the Hakkonites' old fortress?
We still need a way to melt the wall of ice around the Hakkonites' fortress. Do you have any ideas?
No. It is Lowlander magic and nothing to do with us. Our spirit talkers are useless.
Battle goats sound awesome.
The Hakkonites must
I want
have
a battle
found
goat.
magic in the old fortress. Speak to your people. Perhaps they will know more.
I will speak with you later.
Fair hunting.
Say fair hunting or bear hunting? Bear hunting.
It spoke to the Inquisitor.
All right. And we'll talk to you, see if you know anything.
May I help you, Inquisitor?
I take it you're not from Orlais originally.
Does lack of accent give it away?
No. Starkhaven. Fourth son of Lord and Lady Kenrick, destined for chantry service. Fortunately, I convinced them the university might be a fashionable alternative.
How were you assigned to the Inquisition?
I study primarily the early chantry, particularly around the signing of the Navarran Accord. That was why I transferred to the University of Orlais, closer to the source than Starkhaven.
I don't remember where
Sadly,
Starkhaven
most
is.
scholars took Inquisitor Emeriden's history as settled, even with so many questions remaining. No one took my idea seriously until your Inquisition formed. I wrote Ambassador Montpellier, and, well, here we are.
I'd like to discuss Inquisitor Emeriden.
Of course, your predecessor. Existing historical records are contentious. Some say he was a devout Andrastian. Others suggest he cared little for religion, gaining leadership of the Seekers through Emperor Draken's friendship. He disappeared around the time the Seekers of Truth, the original Inquisition, incorporated into the newfound chantry. It's not clear why. Some say that he was tired of his responsibilities and wanted one last great dragon hunt.
What's it like at the University of Orlais?
Oh, it's brilliant. Some of the greatest minds...
Absolutely brilliant.
The university was always well regarded, but Empress Celine made it the envy of all Thedas. She even got them to start admitting elves. Few bit noses, but it's worth it. Knowledge knows no bounds and all. With that unpleasantness with Grand Duke Gaspard done, the university is safe as a haven for knowledge.
A spirit on the island held the memories and possessions of Emeriden's lover, a woman named Talana. It told us that Emeriden was here on orders from Emperor Draken himself, and where he went next.
Andrasti's dimples. I may have received tenure from that sentence alone. Emeriden had a lover. Talana, you said. The Inquisitor's Lady Mage. There was such debate over whether she existed. And there were orders? This was a request from Draken? This changes everything.
Man, I kind of want to finish, but I kind of want to finish.
Receiving information from spirits.
It's not ideal, but since you found corroborating physical evidence, I see no serious issues. Any study of great wars and battlefields carries an inherent risk of contact with demons or spirits. When spirits are willing to talk, most historians love the chance of a first-hand report.
You were surprised to hear that Ameridan had a lover.
I was just saying, I found a reference to her before.
Lana, you mentioned. Her existence has been hotly debated. Some scholars took Inquisitor Ameridan's respect for the Chantry to imply that he remained celibate. In ages past, there were stories about him and his lover, a mage. They made it out to be a star-crossed romance. The Chantry silenced the stories strenuously.
What does it change knowing that Ameridan was on a mission from Emperor Draken?
Everything. One current theory holds that Ameridan was selfishly throwing off his responsibilities to go hunting. Another suggests Draken had him removed or even killed because Ameridan opposed the Navaran Accord. But if this is true, then Ameridan was a loyal servant of Orlais. He was not an embarrassment. He was a patriot protecting Orlais while Draken fought in the Second Blight.
When I helped the Avar at Stonebear Hold, we learned that the Jaws of Hakkon once bound their god's soul.
Now, it's interesting that this is an option, because it wouldn't be otherwise.
The dragon Ameridan faced was powerful and accompanied by hostile Avar.
You believe they could be one and the same? That would mean...
Brilliant!
Of course! Brilliant! 800 years ago, the Second Blight threatened a weak Orlais. A perfect time for the Avar to attack. This Avar god dragon could have endangered the Orlesian Empire had Ameridan not stopped it. That explains why he would accept such a dangerous mission. And likely how he died.
Well, death happens.
You're not concerned about the literal existence of an Avar god?
Not particularly. If the Jaws of Hakkon once bound their god to a dragon, it is likely just a powerful spirit. That isn't to downplay the important cultural significance to the Avar, but magic does not equate godhood. Every blood comes from the old gods, which are also dragons corrupted by some outside influence.
That's actually really a point.
I wonder if we really know what we mean by gods.
How bad would it be if the contemporary Jaws of Hakkon bound their god to a dragon again?
With Orlais still recovering from the Civil War and the Mage-Templar conflict, not to mention the scattered rifts and remnants of Corypheus' forces still...
Other than all of this...
A high dragon given malice and magic by an Avar god spirit could, hypothetically, destroy much of Orlais. At least, I hope that is hypothetically.
History forgot about an attack by a giant magic dragon. If you want something done right, the spirits said to follow the river to the north, and something about spires or spikes.
Up the river. The scouts have had trouble with Hakkonites up there. I'll continue my research, but for now, your guess is as good as mine.
So, we go up the river?
What do you need me to do next, Professor?
That spirit on the island said something about Ameridan going upriver to, someplace with spires? While you search upriver, I'll continue studying these buckles. That, sounded better in my head.
I'll speak with you later.
Alright. And lastly...
Nothing at all, Bull? No trouble having a... behind you?
Hope you like the view.
You can't deny you enjoy butchering my people.
Hey, butchering implies I'm gonna eat them. Most Vince are just gristle and fat in a red wine marinade.
Well, that much is true.
Okay, so, character record... Devour. How appropriate after the conversation they just had. Excuse me. You're level 21, you use a 104 DPS staff. Pretty sure that means you actually have this one now. Go ahead and save this. Been playing for 67 hours. Alright, and that will be it for the stream. I will see you tomorrow night when I continue this game and possibly get to Hakkon. There are 2 DLCs we are doing. We are doing the Jaws of Hakkon, which is the one that is, interesting. I'm enjoying learning about the Inquisitor, but not, astounding. However, once we finish that, we're going to be also playing Trespasser, which is, I've heard amazing, and kind of the reason that people encourage me to play this at all. But I will see you tomorrow night.